Alright, hi. One second. Hello?
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 Hello? Hello, and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage. Hi, how are you?
It's your boy Gage.
It's your boy. I'm joined today by your girl, Nally.
No.
And we are, well, I am going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, Lucas. Natalie is going to be co-hosting with me today, making some conversation. Hello, Takiozi? Takiozi. I'm going with that. That sounds about right. Huh?
Cactoire.
Cactoire. And I lost my train of thought. Hello, Spacey. Hi, Gage. Hi, Natalie. I gotta play FF14 with y'all sometime. You do.
I gotta play 14 sometime.
You do. You still need to finish Pandemonium.
That's true. I also need to finish this chocolate milk that I'm drinking. And you know what's funny is that I didn't stream on my channel today because I have the Tommy Upsetties.
And now you're drinking milk.
Yeah.
Ain't that just the way?
It's good. I like chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk?
I'm pretty epic. Anyway, I'm gonna go shit for 20 minutes. I'm gonna sweat like I'm possessed.
God. Anyways, it's Final Fantasy XIV today. So, I didn't stream yesterday because had a thing going on in the evening. So moved Final Fantasy XIV to today. And we'll just need to wait a little bit longer until I can go back to Immortals of Avium. But I am going to try and make this a bit of a longer 14 stream. Usually my 14 streams, at least for the patch content so far, have tended to cover like one patch per stream. I'm going to try and double up today and do the last two patches of Heavensward, bringing us up to the beginning of Stormblood. That is the idea. That is what my plan is. So I'm excited for that. Last time we ended the Dragonsong War. You know, no biggie.
Wow.
I will say something that I have been trying to formulate. I've been trying to like formulate a post to put on co-host about this because co-host is where I do a lot of like my FF14 talk. Because I just find it a lot easier to talk on co-host about this. Also, a lot of people on co-host know who Igeld Stork is, so a lot of people in that tag have seen multiple instances of Igeld Stork over the months. But I like conforming to the time bubble. The FF14 time bubble. Entirely because I think it's really funny to do so. Like,
very Igeld Stork coded though.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
committing to the bit.
Absolutely. I love it's a fun bit to commit to. I like the idea of Igeld showing up in Ishgard and within a month she's ended a 1,000-year conflict. Like, that is the funniest thing in the world to me as a concept. Now, I don't know exactly. There are two major events over the course of FF14 that I can kind of like put a like solid time frame to. And those are beginning of Heavensward to the end of the Dragonsong War, being about a month in Igeld's life, and then Endwalker being the wildest week she's ever had.
Derogatory.
But yeah, it's I know people who absolutely hate the concept of the time bubble because it just doesn't make sense to them. And that only fuels me wanting to commit to it more. For the bit. So Natalie, what have you been up to?
I've been streaming. I finished Psychonauts on my stream. I also did some Stardew and Settle Moon. I should probably do some grinding in Stardew as well. I want to finish this art. Today is May Day. So y'all be getting some Maya Capra made art.
Hell yeah. I'm excited. And you should be too. But yeah, I did catch your Psychonaut stream, and what was it? Oh god, there was something that you had a lot of trouble on for the Psychonaut stream, and I can't remember what it was off the top of my head.
I'll come out. Breeze through that shit, baby. I'm a gamer.
Oh, it was climbing up the fucking asylum.
Oh yeah.
Just like all the
fucking rats. It was just the rats.
The rats.
It wasn't even the platforming. It just kept getting fucking gassed by rats. The rats getting crazy.
Rat gas. Oh, and Velvetopia. Trying to figure out the progression and getting around Daboul.
Oh yeah. I mean, that wasn't necessarily hard. It was just like, oh shit, it's linear. I'm dumb.
I saw you getting fucked up by that bull multiple times.
It was like 3 times at the very end because I was like, wait, I gotta get something. I got something in.
Hold on, I gotta go back to it.
Gotta go back for what?
Huh? What? Huh? Who said that? Show yourself. I remember watching that and thinking that, like, you know, you had gotten to the painting where you fight the snake guy. And I remember watching that because I don't remember the progression of Velvetopia very well. I remember Velvetopia. I just don't remember how that level plays out very well.
Yeah, same.
And then you went up and you did all the stuff with, what's his ass? I don't remember what his fucking name was. The Matador. And he gives you the confusion grenades, and then you go fight the snake guy and just like, oh, you need the confusion grenades for this. I'm just like, oh, wow. Good thing we did that first.
Yeah, I was like, let me go talk to this guy first and do all that before I fight the snake guy.
Yeah. So that worked out really well, and it was nice to see you beat it after all these years.
Yeah.
Because like you said that it was a like a childhood favorite of yours, isn't it? Yeah. I still gotta beat Psychonauts 2.
I haven't looked at it or touched it or anything.
I played a bunch of it, but I never finished it. It's real neat though. I like it a lot. What else been going on? It's my Final Fantasy 14 day. I can talk about Final Fantasy 14 stuff. We're getting ever closer to Dawn Trail, day by day. And apparently, according to some other FF14 community members that we both follow on Twitter, we're apparently entering the period of time where people just get incredibly unhinged and not normal about FF14 because we're all losing our minds waiting for the expansion to drop.
Yeah, so we gotta like manufacture discourse.
Yeah.
Because no discourse has been manufactured for us.
Then Dawn Trail will drop and we'll get all sorts of discourse, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You think they're gonna fucking handle Latin American themes or like Southeast Asian themes well? No.
I hope so.
I hope so. But at the same time, I don't know. They haven't done that well. At the same time, though, funny kitty eat a taco.
Funny kitty eat a taco. I believe I heard that, like, reaction to Razathan? What's that whole area called? I forget already.
Mazatlan? Like where the satrap is? And
yeah. I remember hearing that reaction to, like, that on sort of, like, a kind of, like, cultural level was pretty good, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Better than other things that they have attempted. So, you know, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. get the stream up. Get the music off, and then I need to share my screen with you so that you can see what's happening.
Yeah, midday.
Midday.
And it's not just because the plane's going down. Oh. They need to have a sexier maid outfit. There, I said it. Why won't they give that to us?
Because it's a T-rated game.
It should be rated higher.
It should be.
How are they going to get away with the Grahatia sex scene in
Dawn Trail?
If they don't give it an AO rating?
I got my chat blocker up. I might have a new chat blocker soon. I've got iGaled art that's nearly done.
iGaled art in the pipeline.
In the pipeline. So here we are. We gotta talk to this guy.
What do you think his name is?
First name House, middle name Fortant, last name Knight.
What if his name was House, though?
Well,
Like Doctor.
I would trust him to diagnose me with whatever the fuck is wrong with me. Which
He could hit me with his cane. And he'd tell me about my problems.
Alright, promises kept. A new day dawns in Ishgard, and the House Fortant Knight has tidings for you. Oh, I think this
Oh
is the
shit,
date.
this is the perfect fucking one for me to sit in on.
There you go. Mr. Sjork, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knight, that's a lot of lords, and Viscount of House Borel, is that how that's
Isn't it
pronounced?
Viscount?
Is it Viscount?
Pretty sure it's Viscount.
I actually don't know. Viscount.
Yeah, it's Viscount. That's what the Google Mouth says.
Viscount. Anyways, Viscount of House Borel cordially invites Mistress Sjork to dine with him at his estate. Ah.
Sure, why the fuck not?
You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. This is exactly what would happen. This is the exact sort of shit. We were just talking about the fact that I do this the other day.
Yeah, how you were like, you spring plans on me so last minute about the plans that we had yesterday night, and I had told you on Sunday, and you were like, yeah, that's Sunday though. I'm like, that's 4 whole fucking days.
And you mentioned that, like, if you tell me, like, 1 or 2 weeks in advance, then, like, by the time it comes around, I already forget it. So this is basically...
And you'll plan something else.
So this is basically Everett being just like, yeah, I asked you about this, like a week ago, and just like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
I have Final Fantasy ADHD, and there is no Final Fantasy Adderall as far as I know.
I mean, to be fair, I don't take real-world Adderall either.
You're raw dogging your ADHD. And that's why I gotta tell you stuff 4 days in advance. Not 3 days, because that's too soon. And not 5 days, because it wipes from your memory. 4 days is the perfect amount of days to tell you about plans.
As God intended.
Because it's like a weird number. It makes you remember it.
Except it... Well, no, it did this time. I remembered it this time.
Mm-hmm.
But I still had the moment of just like, oh, shit, am I okay with skipping stream? Yeah, I can skip my stream this week. Like, I still had that moment. Here's the thing, actually. Because I was thinking about this earlier.
All right, we're going to bring our marital issues straight to Twitch.com.
I'm not bringing marital issues. I just wanna express this idea.
All right, chat poll. Who is right, wife or husband? Now.
It's her. It's her. Trust me on this. She is almost certainly right. And I'm not saying that just like, oh, my wife's always right because otherwise I get in trouble. It's just like, no, she's actually probably right. This isn't like a ball and chain thing, I promise. I love my wife very much.
I love my husband too.
Yeah. Mwah.
Mwah.
But here's the thing. I'm more comfortable with being reminded that you told me something 2 weeks prior and I forgot it than I am being told less than a week prior to it. Like, I'm more comfortable with having to change my plans in that case.
But then you were like, stressed out and upset at yourself because you forgot, though.
Yeah, but it's also like it's also a thing. It's just like, oh yeah, I was told about that. That's right. Okay, I feel okay moving things around now. Like, again, I'm probably not right in this case. It's probably still better for you to tell me when you do. But like, it's a weird thing in my brain where it's just like, I am more comfortable accepting the fact that I forgot something and then changing my schedule around the thing that I had forgotten I was already told about than finding out too close to the date that I would need to change my plans for.
But then that's me arguing, how is 4 days too close?
4 days is too close because the week prior I had already been saying I was going to be streaming Final Fantasy XIV the next Thursday. But again, it's probably better the way that you're suggesting it, if we're being realistic here.
Anyway.
Because, like, I still remembered, oh yeah, I need to change my plans. And the only issue was, I forgot to tell you that I was okay with it.
Yeah, that was the other, I mean, yeah, the day before I had to be like, did he say yes that he was going to take me? And then I had to, like, not ask you directly, like, hey, this is the time we got to go tomorrow. And you were like, okay. I was like, oh, okay, I guess, yeah, we are going, because there was no pushback.
Which, again, that was on me. I did forget to confirm that I was okay with that.
It was in that weird sphere of, like, more than 4 days, less than 4 days.
Oh, God, my face hurts now. I'm smiling and laughing too much. I love you.
Love you. Time to go on a date.
We should go on a date.
Does iGuild see it as a date in iGuild's canon? Does Emmerich see it as a date in iGuild's canon?
I don't know. Because I don't think iGuild is particularly interested in Emmerich in that way. And I would say, so there is a degree of, like, plausible deniability with regards to Emmerich, where it's just like, I think with Emmerich, you could argue one way or the other, like, he likes the Wool romantically, or the Wool is a trusted friend to him, as opposed to Grahatia, which is just like, no, Grahatia wants to fuck you. Like, like, it's hard to look at this red-haired cat boy and say he doesn't want to fuck you. Because, like, I think, because you and I had that conversation, too. I'm going to take forever in this fucking cutscene. Because you and I had that conversation, like, I think after I had finished Shadowbringers initially, where we were discussing, like, iGuild's relationship with Grahatia, and I was thinking, like, oh yeah, I think iGuild just thinks of him as a really good friend, and you were just like, oh, friend-zoned by iGuild's York.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of ended up working that into iGuild's canon, where Grahatia was, like, hopelessly in love with her. She had no fucking clue.
Yeah.
But then because Maya Capra is also part of iGuild's canon, Maya Capra is in love with Grahatia, and they get together, and it's really nice. Yeah. But iGuild has to be like, okay, we all need to sit down and we all need to talk about this. Because I didn't know this, he doesn't know that, and Maya's out here getting angry at everybody.
I don't think they have, like, a conversation, because Maya's bad at conversations all the fucking time.
No, I wrote that fic because, like, iGuild had to sit both of them down. It was just like, you two, we all need to talk about this.
I feel like we have since retconned, or you forgot about the conversation where I was like, Maya's totally not gonna have this conversation.
Nah. iGuild made
it. Nah. She wouldn't. She'd have to die first and then come back. Or, like, almost die.
I mean, she kind of did, because Maya does go to the first in iGuild's canon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's sort of, she was in a weird coma for a bit.
Yeah, so but happened. Like, Graha wasn't there. Graha was over there. We'll talk about Coal stuff when Shadowbringer comes because I think it's interesting.
Oh,
right now,
sorry, continue.
Right now in Coal stuff, Maya is fucking AWOL. She does not go to this dinner with Eigild.
Mm-hmm. For the record, Coal stuff can be something completely different. What I'm discussing is the canon where it's just Eigild as the wool, and Maya is just kind of hanging out with her.
Just kind of saving her fucking life, like, all the goddamn time.
That too.
Yeah, and Maya just hangs out with me. Meanwhile, Maya is just, like, harrowed and everything, like, just, like, emaciated, covered with flies.
Oh, God. All right.
Right now, she's moping in the wilderness.
Okay, I gotta fucking... All right. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Yeah, all right. I should be glad to accept. Smile. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. Ahem. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the astrologic camp. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way.
I can't believe Dr. House wanted to go on a date with Emmerich, and we got one before him.
Get shit on, idiot. Oh, I could just warp there. What am I doing? Come. Anyway. Where the fuck do I go? Okay. I think this cutscene is voiced, so... Should it... What the... Alright. Sorry, those guys fucking faded into existence and it distracted me.
They should have given you a 4-day warning before they did that.
I know, right?
Greetings and well met, Mistress York. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. Ahem. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I am sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
Sorry, that man gave me big, about to keel over any fucking second vibes. Eigild 100% would not know which utensils to use. She would just grab whatever.
You don't think, like, having to deal with Maya learning how to be an aristocrat for her sake wouldn't tell her how to use shit?
Probably
To
not.
think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters.
She probably did, and Eigild forgot.
I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Yeah, because they did it more than 4 days out. Bunny, bunny, banani, banani, banoy. Bunny, bunny, banani. Oh. Chew, chew. Chewing
I must say,
animation.
your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Eat your pea, Emmerich.
No, thank you. I do not drink. I want ninja weapons that are just a fork and knife. I think that would be fun. Better not be putting anything funny in that tea. I've had bad experiences with people putting weird shit in my drinks.
It's like a funny tea.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Yeah, it was alright.
I do think that this is like a point where, for Maya, she's like, man, he's so self-absorbed, he doesn't see that I'm like uncomfortable with this guy mixing our drinks. There's just like a point again. There's like negative sim moodlets going off the whole time.
Red flags aplenty. I'm gonna eat a cookie real quick. Give me a moment. I got cookies.
I ate all my cookies that I was going to eat before the stream. And I've already finished my chocolate milk. I'm already making potions inside my belly.
Do you want to talk about why you're having tummy trubs?
We went to IHOP after our family thing yesterday. And I got the breakfast sampler. And now it's taking a sample of my entire digestive tract on the way out. And everything was so good and so tasty. Those fucking hash browns were like so greasy. And I'm pretty sure it was the hash browns that did me in.
I had chicken and waffles. And they were really good. And like 4 strips of bacon. Though they tried to give... It was so funny. We walked in there and they were like playing... Somebody's like fucking DJ mix was playing on the fucking intercoms. It was wild.
It was like fucking house music. It was so good.
What will you say? Though perhaps a bit long for my liking. Why not join me on the next? It wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. I think Igel would be like, why not join me on the next one?
Missing Maya.
Ah.
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Yeah, alright.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
Yeah, I did a really good
The
job.
formation of the Republic is but the beginning. For it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
That's the spirit.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
The Grand Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
I don't see why I would stop, but yeah, sure.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. I'm pretty cool. A toast. Sip.
May I ask a personal question? Now that
No.
the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Oh, it is way too early in the narrative to be asking me that question.
Lord
I'd really
Commander,
like to play
pray
Dawn
forgive the
Trail.
interruption.
News from House Fulton.
My best friend is missing in action.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh, shit. Master
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
I know who it is. I remember now. She's here.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Everyone's favorite scion of the Seventh Dawn.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Whose voice is this?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
I actually don't recognize
Only
his
to
voice
be
offhand.
drawn onto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Bwah, 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 bwah. Alright, let's see here. Enter the manor. Show her to me. Yeah!
Yes.
Alice is the fucking best. I love Alice.
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Oh, beans.
I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Well, that sucks.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt.
And then she disappeared for 2 whole chunks of the story.
She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. to be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Alphino, nothing's happened yet.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Oh, yeah, alright.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Which of the Scions do you think has, like, the best arc over the course of the series?
I do think Alphino is the most fleshed out because he's with us the most.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes from, like, spoiled little rich prat to, like, a genuinely thoughtful young man.
Yeah. I think the one that I like the most is probably Tataru. In terms of just kind of her general growth over the course of the game, where it's just like she kind of goes from like not really knowing like what she could possibly bring to the table for the Scions to being like probably one of the most important people in the entire organization.
Mm-hmm.
Even without like any like actual martial prowess, honestly.
She's also like canonically like an eligible bachelorette. Like several people want to get with her.
And good for her. Good for her.
Alice in the Kowal like narrative is so funny to me because Alice meets Aigeld when Maya is not there. Obviously, Maya's AWOL during this time.
Yeah.
She's off fucking around doing Crystal Tower shit. And getting traumatized over there some more.
Yeah, dealing with that all that shit.
And I feel like Aigeld would say, Maya Capra's my best friend. So Alice probably is very jealous of this mysterious Maya Capra.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the Maya Capra she meets is this brooding, silent, kind of bitchy cat girl.
So in Kowal, 'cause I haven't really thought about Kowal too much. For anybody watching who is confused by the terms, Kowal is the idea of multiple warriors of light in one narrative. Just for the record. To get
Gage and I have talked where Maya Capra's the wall, where Aigeld's the wall, and then we've talked about Kowal, where Maya and Aigeld are both warriors of light.
Yeah. Because, like, canonically, like, originally there were multiple Warriors of Light in 1.0, or, like, that's how it's kind of established. Digitamer Riley is raiding with a party of 15! Hello,
my gosh.
everybody!
Big raid!
Welcome to the Shark Stream! I'm Gage. How are you?
Digi Raider Riley.
big raid. I hope you're all having a good one. Welcome welcome. Come on in. Pull up a chair. Blukey Love is now following. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
We are currently running through some Heavensward New Game Plus. Junior Ghost Cat is now following. Thank you for the follow. And I've got my lovely wife Natalie here with me. Hello.
Hello. Gage is a variety streamer, and he streams here on Twitch.com Wednesday through Saturday. You can follow him on all social medias. Acid X Shark.
I think it's Twitch.
Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr.
I think it's Twitch.tv.
Well, whatever. Tumblr, Twitter, co-host. Not Blue Sky though. That's me.
I'm not on Blue Sky. Don't follow me on Blue Sky. I'm not on Blue Sky yet.
I'm Ghosty Naps. I'm also a variety streamer. I stream Wednesday through Friday occasionally. I didn't stream today because I got the tummy upsetties.
Upsetty spaghettis.
But I'm Ghosty Naps, GHOSTIENAPS on Twitter, Tumblr, Choast, and Blue Sky, and also Twitch.tv.com.
Wait, hold on.
.org. I drank a big thing of chocolate milk.
How are you?
I'm a little fucked up right now. I ate a whole sleeve of Chewy Chips Ahoy and no dinner, and 32 fluid ounces, a quart of chocolate milk in 5 minutes.
Only good decisions made here on the Shark stream.
Yep, spit is collecting in my mouth as we speak.
Well, as you speak.
As I speak.
Oh, God.
We're doing story things for Heavensward 14, so if you don't want to see story spoilers for 14, this is like Heavensward patches spoilers. It's pretty old.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And go take care of yourself, Riley. Do your post-stream care and stuff. Hydrate, stretch, hang out, be chill, be cool, like you always do.
Yeah. Where was I?
You were talking about Coal stuff.
We were talking about Coal stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Because in my mind, if Eigeld's the Warrior of Light and in Coal, Maya's not here for this part.
Mm-hmm. So is the implication? So then, I guess just based on like this, the implication is that Eigeld probably did the coils on her own, like she did the Bahamut stuff, the post Realm Reborn.
Oh, your shit sold.
My shit sold. The post Realm Reborn binding coil stuff. She probably did that on her own, since the first time you're establishing, the first time Alice meets Maya in the Colwell canon is after all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because to me, this all goes on. Y'all hear about Garuda and all that. Or who are you fighting next? Garuda?
It's the Warriors of Darkness are trying to summon Garuda.
Okay. So before Eigeld goes to do that, she goes and helps with Crystal Tower to go find Maya.
Yeah.
'Cause she kind of knew where Maya was, and Thancred was looking for her too. So Thancred brings Alice back, and he's like, by the way, Maya's moping at the Crystal Tower with Sid.
And I
believe
like,
they're
like,
they're probably like on the last leg of Crystal Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And Eigeld comes and helps out, and she doesn't have like the full clarity of everything that Maya's going through. And Maya's like, I can't fucking tell you about this shit. And she's like, what do you need help with? And Eigeld's okay, I'll help. Yeah, we gotta go beat up some fucking punks.
Eigeld just watching Graha seal himself in Crystal Tower, and she's just like, damn, that's wild. Who's that guy?
Yeah, pretty much. Gets the Shadowbringers, and she's like, wait a minute, because it's more than 4 days.
Oh, God. All right. Alphino's talking to us.
Mm-hmm.
Surely they won't let her.
What was that accent? Surely.
Listen.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Chargians. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death?
Are you gonna let me?
Go ahead.
Let me read?
You can click through. You read the next one. I just wanted to do that one.
Okay.
Surely.
I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yeah, man. Hold up. Though I am not sure I grasp the full implications of her words, I know we dare not ignore them. Warriors of Darkness? Zelphatal? What is this all about? The fuck are you guys talking about? I don't understand any of this. Shadows of the First. As Alphino and many others know all too well, there is no rest for the righteous. Oh, this was not voiced. Okay. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lothas Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this: a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Aigeld, will you accompany Zelphatal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Yeah. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been Fuck. I'm fucking out because you got me self-conscious now about my voices.
Okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, hold on. Deep breath. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatal by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. Edmal. Silent T. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Uh-huh. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Oh, okay, bye everybody. My BF Emmerich, I want to kiss him. You're gonna need to get in line. Not behind me. I like Emmerich, just not like that. But you definitely need to get behind Natalie.
I don't think I'm tall enough to kiss him.
I don't see how that could stop you.
He'd have to bend over in half entirely.
I could see Maya yanking him down. She's like, you gotta get down here. You gotta get down here. I'm not coming to you. You gotta come to me. Have you everything you require, then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortal knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We needs but walk through. There's no S at the end of need there. I just put it there, because I wanted to. Because I'm quirky like that. Anyway. Yeah, this is fine. It's appropriate for the environment.
Whee.
Oh, y'all just kind of hanging out over here, huh? Beyond lies Ixali territory. We lower our guard at our peril. We have everything in hand here, miss. No need to worry. And may I say what an honor it is to work with you, miss? Oh, thank you. I guess. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us into Zelphatal. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. Mistress York, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. Thick with 2 C's. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. I forgot that this was a dungeon. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. What NPCs we got with us? We got Alphino, and then these 2 guys. Yeah, alright. Light, party. Oh no, my gear. Now I'm gonna have the weird DMV photo.
I yelled that looks at gay people.
Yeah, I'm dressed for this.
This is an extremely serious situation.
Wow. Jesus. I do have plunge.
Plunge.
I miss plunge. Oop. Okay. I've been trying to write some Kowol fanfic.
Oh yeah.
Recently, because one of the first things that I really kind of gave a lot of thought to for Aigeld Maya Kowol is the moment that Aigeld finds out that she's a warrior of light. Because this is something that I know we've discussed. It's just like Maya kind of knew pretty far in advance of kind of her status as the warrior of light, and she sort of let it get to her head a little bit.
In a good and bad way, yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly because she's like a white mage, so she's more in tune with the elementals, and the elementals were like, hey, yo, you're different, dog.
But Aigeld was just fucking lizard out in the desert, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like she knew not her destiny. Aigeld is consistently a lizard out in the desert who eats a funny egg. Like that's something that like I always kind of maintain. It's just like, this is who Aigeld is. This is an important, consistent aspect of her character, is that she is a lizard who eats a funny egg.
Mm-hmm.
But in my mind, like, because I think the very first, like, crystal of light that you find in the game, I think it's always like a particular event unique to your starting area.
Mm-hmm.
So like I only really remember the only ones I know are the Ul'dah and the Lenossia ones. Because it's been a hot minute since I played through, like, early Gridania stuff. So I don't know that quite as well. So, like, my thought is just like, okay, Maya did the early missions for... Hey, Alphino? Hey, Alphino, why is my health so low? I know I'm not really mitigating the way I should be, but... kind of scaring me here, buddy. But, like, Maya... I love that this... Sorry. This fucking weapon to surpass Metal Gear ass motherfucker over here.
Yeah, I love, like, Hutter Balloon Guy. Underrated enemy. Where's his fix?
Oh, God.
I love and respect Xenos fuckers. Where's Nazul Kulok with balloon fanfics at?
Oh, God. Oh, man. That fucking got me. Okay. Let's kick this guy's ass. What was I saying? In my mind, Maya does, like, the opening stuff for Gridania and finds her crystal. I think while Maya's doing the opening stuff for Gridania, I think Eigelb probably still does the opening Ul'dah missions. So, like, she probably, like, meets Thancred, but it's, like, a very different kind of progression where she doesn't end up joining the Scions. She ends up kind of, like, just basically doing odd jobs for
The Maelstrom?
Not the Maelstrom, no. It's the Immortal Flames. Like, she doesn't, like, officially join them, but she just kind of like, yeah, you guys need something done, I'll do it. I don't mind.
It's fun.
Yeah. But because of that, she ends up in the contingent of flames that Maya goes along with to stop the summoning of Ifrit. And this isn't the first time that they've met in Kowal, because they met because Maya was like the emissary for Gridania during like a lot of like the like Remembrance Day stuff, right? Whereas Eigelb was like the emissary for Ul'dah because she's just doing odd jobs. So like they met during that. But like Maya doesn't realize that Eigelb is in this contingent of soldiers that she's gone along with until they're like already captured by the Amalja, and they're just kind of sitting in that cavern waiting to be like brought before Ifrit. And like they just strike up a conversation, and Eigelb has to remind her, just like, yeah, we actually met before, remember?
Maya's like, oh shit, I'm terrible with names.
Maya's just like, oh shit, that was more than 4 days ago. No. But then what ends up happening is, you know, Ifrit gets summoned, and he does that whole, like, wave of fire that, like, tempers everybody. And Maya obviously isn't affected by it, but also Eigelb's finding out that she's also not affected by it. And I think, if I remember how that all plays out properly, I think there's, like, an army of Amalja that show up, like, prior to the battle with Ifrit. So, like, Maya's facing down Ifrit, and Eigelb's kind of, like, holding off these Amalja, because Maya's kind of, like, shocked that nothing happened to Eigelb. But she's just like, yo, we've got company. If you're good to go, you need to hold them off for me. And then the way that I always imagine it is that Maya's fighting Ifrit, and like she's holding her own, but like it's kind of touch and go. And just when things are seeming like maybe a bit more dire than she'd like, Eigild fucking flies in with a goddamn haymaker to Ifrit's fucking face. And then from there they both just like team up and they tag team him to take him down.
Not in the sexy way, but in the kill him way.
Yeah. The sexy way is for a different family. And then Eigild is the one that picks up the crystal of light that Ifrit leaves behind, and that's when like she and Maya find out that like, oh shit, Eigild is a warrior of light as well. Which I think we've talked about it before, and Maya probably doesn't take that well in this scenario.
No. Maya is already dealing with like, I'm the coolest, I'm the best, I'm the only, basically.
Yeah.
And like having someone come like threaten that, not great for her. First inklings of, do I belong here? I'm not that special? What?
Which I think there's something about that that's kind of funny to me with regards to like Maya being worried about like not being special and Eigild being worried about being a little too unique. In that like Eigild really just wants to feel like she is like normal, kind of, you know? Because like Eigild's whole story is all about sort of like identity issues and stuff like that, and not feeling like she belongs. So I think having something like this in common with Maya, and like being seen like, are those chickens? Oh no, they're little piggies.
You don't. It's just cute.
I forgot about this.
It's so cute.
Look at them. They're just hanging out. All right, I gotta go kill the guys that raised you. BRB.
They're probably gonna slaughter them, so.
Yeah, but you know there's like one of those Ixal that like got really attached to the piglets. Like probably planning to secretly spirit them away to avoid the axe. And that's this guy, Zelphatal Strongbeak. We're killing him. We're killing him now. Oh, hold on. There we go. But yeah, so I just think about like Eigild being like, oh cool, I'm a warrior of light now? That's awesome. We got something in common. Isn't that neat? And Maya's just like seething.
Maya just like blue screen. I mean, there are like the other Scions can like they have the echo and shit, you know. But it's not the same. It's not the same, she says.
I think it's just Minfilia, isn't it? It's Minfilia and Kryl.
Well, doesn't Y'shtola have echo too, or nah?
Nope.
I have misremembered.
Y'shtola just has weird ether sight. Well, now she does. Because, like, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, they're like a combination of, like, the two organizations from 1.0, one of which was made up of people who have the Echo, but that was the one that was run by Minfilia, and the other made up of the Archons. that were led by what's his face? Why do I not remember?
Louis Soir?
Louis Soir, that's it.
Gampa?
Gampa. I don't remember any of these. Did they change these mechanics?
Maybe?
I'm not remembering any of this.
No, this seems familiar to me because you're trying not to get knocked into the spikes, but also not the tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Valkyrie's Globes of Maiming. But yeah, at what point they kind of like work out all that between them is up in the air in terms of the canon right now, but I'm gonna just grab these guys because they're gonna cause problems.
And when they eventually kiss, we don't know yet either. Because that doesn't help any of the tension either. Hello, Ganon. Hello, Chatter.
Man, I kind of miss this game.
I also miss this game.
Have you considered playing it?
I'll probably play a fuckload of it when Dawn Trail comes out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just completed your 18th game for the year. Nice. What game was it, Lucas? Do tell.
Congratulations, Lucas. I just completed my once game of the year.
Cruisin' USA, a game that has so much boomer energy it hurts.
Incredible. Genuinely love that for you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm hoping my love and passion reignites when Dawn Trail comes out. Especially because once Dawn Trail comes out, it's only a few months until 14, right?
Ooh, yeah.
And I love participating in 14, right?
It's a lot of fun.
Shout out to Mon Mon. I don't know how to pronounce their name. But they organize that shit every year. And it is fun every year.
It is a lot of fun. I even won art last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was very good.
You did very good.
I did do very good. I did all 30 days. I was very proud of
did
myself.
not.
You still did pretty good, though.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, I was coming off of, like, almost dying.
That's true. The three of them just really close together. If you're playing this right now, that means the DDoS attack finally ended. Oh yeah, the fucking game was getting DDoS'd a bunch over the last couple days.
Well, yeah, because didn't they, like, ban a bunch of accounts, and that always happens?
I don't know exactly what happened.
I feel like every time they ban a bunch of accounts, there's a huge DDoS attack.
That sounds like that's probably true.
Because it's like people that are like selling, what is it? RTS?
Real money trading?
Yeah.
RMT?
Ah, there you go. RTS is a different thing. That's like ODST.
No?
That's like Halo, ODST.
It's a different Halo game. Different Halo game. It's like Halo Wars.
Like Halo ODST.
No, Halo ODST is an FPS. That's not correct. It's factual. You can't be factually incorrect on my stream.
I love being wrong. Yay!
This guy can kind of get it. I just look at this guy, it's like wood. Excuse me, sir, can you stop the summoning? Please?
If it helps any wood. If you stop wood.
No? Alright. Every Exalt should follow this guy's workout regimen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how I feel about FF14, right? Because I remember last year it was really funny because I remember like my thought was I don't know if I'm gonna do it this year because like I got kind of discouraged the year prior due to a combination of factors that were all really petty, so I'm not gonna get into it.
Mm-hmm.
But I
didn't mean to agree so fast, but yeah.
No, they were super petty. You can agree fast. It's all right.
Yeah, it was super petty, but I understand because I'm pretty petty too.
Pretty petty.
That's what happens when you pet MIDI. Anyway.
Yeah. But I was thinking to myself, I'm just like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it this year. I mean, like, if the first prompt really gets my juices flowing, then maybe. And then I think the first prompt dropped, and I was immediately like, I know exactly what I want to do for this. And then I ended up doing all 30 days.
Yep.
And I was rewarded for breaking through my pettiness by getting one of the raffles that year. Pretty pleased with myself. It's also kind of how I forged a few friendships on co-host because people on the FF14 tag on co-host were reading all my fics.
Like, I like that you were like, you need to join the 14 co-host tag, like in the Discord server and everything. But I also like the mystique of like not going over there, and these people know Maya Capra, but they don't know me, which feels very Maya Capra coded.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lurking because watching Twister, but glad to catch the stream. Streamers affectionate. Enjoy Twister.
Enjoy Twister Watcher. Ganon affectionate.
And no more mechanics. As a society, we have progressed past the need for mechanics. No, that's not true. I still need to get my car fixed. My car doesn't actually need fixing.
I'm feeling the after effects of this splash potion that I took. This Minecraft potion of heaviness.
The fucking grenade you lobbed into your intestines.
Yeah, because, like, let's think about what I've eaten in the last 24 hours.
Let's think about that. Why not? Oily hash browns.
Oily hash browns. A single sleeve of Chips Ahoy cookies, which is probably like 12 cookies. And then a quart of chocolate milk. And I'm lactose intolerant.
And the taquitos.
And the taquitos with hot sauce in every single bite. That I poured hot sauce into individually every single fucking bite.
I gave you a little sauce dish for that hot sauce, because I thought to myself, Natalie's gonna want hot sauce with these taquitos, and then you didn't use it.
I didn't want to dirty a dish. It's more efficient to go sauce to mouth to taquito.
Alphino, what do you have to say about all this? The Ixal fought to the very last.
I'm about to fight to the very last as well, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Everybody wish Natalie luck.
Nah, I'll die on my own terms.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Oh, hey guys. Who's this mysterious sixth member? Doesn't look like anyone we've ever seen before. Very strange.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
I don't know, I could take him. In a fight.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Okay, calm down. Whoa.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Jarumul. That's not her name.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Lore time, lore time.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
I have a rough idea at this point in the narrative, yes.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the Source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously. Oh.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Yeah, mysterious stranger. Who was that guy? Beautiful stranger. Well, that was wild. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true, that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Yeah, right. Two sides of a coin. Alphino would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Oh, and okay. And oh, yep. All right.
I may need to go.
You may need to go.
I may need to go lay down.
Oh.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, you sure?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I'm having Avenger Endgame sort of dusting moment.
Oh no. Alright, well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I had to go. I will be sharing a whip of, this maid art that I'm doing.
A whip-o-will.
A whip.
A whip-o-will.
Are you able to put images on your stream?
Yes. Alphino.
I forgot how many bumps there were in a W.
Ah, there
I
you
did
are.
3 bumps.
Shall we make our report?
I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Whip.
You can make fun of me.
Whip. Whip. Just a W and a V really close together.
Oh shit. I'll put it in text chat. Here. You can throw it. You can throw it up on stream.
Bouquet. 1 second. Oh, that's cute as hell.
It's for Maid Day, but I might not be able to finish it today if I'm getting fucking bloodied by this fucking milk that I've consumed.
Hold on, I gotta save it. Ah!
Oh, dog bark.
Bark. Let's save it to my computer.
Mm-hmm. What?
Da-da-da. And there it is. Funny Maya Capra as a maid.
Funny Maya Capra.
Funny Maya Capra. That's very cute. Love it.
Thank you.
And going away in 3, 2, 1. Wah. Very nice. It is very nice.
Mm.
Okay. What was I doing? I gotta go in here.
Alright, bye stream. Enjoy nothing bad happening ever.
Nothing bad will ever happen. Rest well, hun.
Bye.
Bye. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence. I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Alright. Hey girl, hey. How you doing? Feeling better? Doing okay?
Alize, how are you feeling?
Ah, shit.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
Hell yeah. Uh-huh.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Well, it sounds like we all got our assignments done.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Wait, did he really just say Orianger? Alphino, please. That's not how that's pronounced.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
No, all right.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Where? The OG Bladeheart is now following.
Wait
Thank
a
you for
minute.
the follow. Oh.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see it. Show me the new outfit. Damn it, this isn't the new outfit. This is just gameplay. Cannot let you go dressed in those rags. Also, hello, Yusa Cervidae. To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Hell yeah. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Apparently she's a red mage. I've seen some footage of her fighting, and LSA fights like a red mage. I mean, yeah. Wait, how far have you gotten into the game? Because for the record, this is a New Game Plus run. I'm up through Endwalker. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Aigeld, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. You're a good girl. Pleasure to have you with us. Bunny, bunny, banani. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different. More resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. Just finished off Heavensward's last primal. Nice, nice. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That's all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go see Urianger, who I'm sure is having a totally normal time and isn't up to anything secretive. I thought that said speak with Urianger at the Waking Santa. Don't ask me why. Well, I say just, but it happened yesterday or the day before. I've been distracted by the Alexander raids. Alexander raids are pretty good. Gotta keep up the pace. Gotta keep up with the quickness. Gotta keep the lightning bottled, throttled to the finish. Hold up. There we go. Whee! I'm so glad to have Alice back in the plot. It is, like, just knowing how good Alice gets, like, later in the story, it's criminal that they keep her from us for so long. Like, quite frankly, how dare they? Whoop! Get out of here. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain. Uh-huh. Bunny bunny, banunny banunny banoy, banunny banunny. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the warriors of darkness and the Ascians do not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the strait of Merlthor. Ogamoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Aigeld. Uh-huh. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray, inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well-read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin, That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garen Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Yeah, okay. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. That was weird. What could that have meant? It's probably nothing. Everything's probably fine. We shall speak anon, Igeld. I prithee attend Master Alfino and Mr. Sally say. Yeah, alright. Who else is around here, actually? Arnvald! Now that we need not fear reprisals, we can focus our efforts on locating the missing scions. I have no idea how to unlock the Bahamut raids, though. Oh, shit, where do you go for Bahamut? Bahamut's somewhere in Lenosia, if I recall correctly. If Urianger spoke casually, there would be a long silence before... Okay. It is... I think it's Wineport, if I recall correctly, that you go to track down the unlock quest for Bahamut. If anybody knows different, please say something. So that I look less a fool. Because you definitely want to do the Bahamut raids. Those are super good. Hello, sir. 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. It's okay. Captain Igeld York is here. Huh? Whatever it is, we don't want any. Bunny, banani, banoi? Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the scions of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Wait, do you not... Sir, hold on. Let me just... I'm a fucking... I'm a storm captain. My guy. So our friendly neighbors in fuck. You complete the quest Primal Awakening first. Oh yeah, that's where you have to like... do the hard trials for Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda first. And then you get the Bahamut raids. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive as of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Yeah, alright. Hey guys, you'll never guess. The quest of the coils is in the Waking Sands. Pray return. You've spoken with the commander, then? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Ah, bunny, banani, banoi. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Let's go find the kobold. Let's go find this kobold. Let's go find this kobold. I wonder where he could be. Where is the little bugger? Kobold. 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 Oh, hey. Hey, you! Stop! You've violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Also, I don't know if there are any primals after the king. So Primal Awakening is a quest that gets you the hard trial versions of Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. You have to talk to Urianger for them. I think they're required to beat Realm Reborn. Oh, well, okay. Stop! Hold on, I gotta fucking... Hold on, stay right there. Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. To stay back, away, far back. I'm not a... God, it's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. No idea, I mean the last primal of Heavensward itself, not the part between that and Stormblood. I'm confused. Oh, that king. Okay. I mean, there's bosses in the patches, but... And then there... Okay, so... So you're doing the Alexander raids now. There are the Alliance raids, which is the Shadow of Mach series, and then there is actually a series of 3 trials, which is basically like it's just 3 additional boss fights that you can unlock that also are how you unlock the extreme versions of... Oh god, it's specifically the extreme versions of Bismarck and Ravana, I believe. Hold on, I gotta... Excuse me, sir. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. I mean, I'm okay. I know I've got a big fuck off sword on my back, but like, I can talk. I'm good to talk. Whoop. I don't look that threatening. I'm wearing a maid outfit. Here, little guy. This was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Hey there, funky little man. Gosh, you found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. So this is our wily, kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Uh-huh. Huzzah! We got him! Fine work, Scions! So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No! I came to talk, to ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now. Let's all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin. One day. Good, Mom. Well met, Gabu. I am Alfino, and this is my sister Alice. Igale, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bladen here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Oh. Beans. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By 12, that is sickening. Yeah, no, that actually happened in the story. Anyway, no one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Uh-huh. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. I'll make ready, just in case. It's cool, I'm super good at this sort of thing. I kill primals all the time. It's kind of it's a hobby for me. I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen, so even though I was afraid, I came here. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for Beastman ritual artifacts? It is perverse. I believe it. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without delay. Yeah, right. Gabu, what you know, buddy? I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Gabu got cache. New. Oh, this guy's dead. You kill him? Pray, see to the crystals. Alisa and I will stand guard for any errant patrols. That hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only have themselves to blame. Quickly! Oh, yeah, alright. I just shoved that in my pocket. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way! Hey man, check this out. You can't handle it. Bro is gobsmacked. What are you waiting for? We stand lookout, you take the crystals. If they find us, you'll protect me, won't you? Of course. If I did not know any better, I would say this crate was... Crystal. Got him. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Uh-huh. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthas to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. Grr. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. Next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. I only got so much space in my pockets, you guys. We should pack up the crystals and leave. Now, the kobolds could stumble upon our handiwork at any moment. Gabu said the cache would be here, but unless it is remarkably well hidden... But they were here! Heaps and heaps and heaps of crystals! Yeah, I don't fucking see anything. Though you cast about for a time, you see no signs of the crystals. Weird. Confound it. What about you, Igeld? Any luck? Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. I think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Then Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. Uh-huh. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. Think, Alvino, think! But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bladen's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Uh-huh. Mother, Father, we are coming! Alphino is right. 'Twould be folly to deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. Crystals, Igeld, if you would be so kind. Yeah, here you go. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bladen on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within the Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way! And there goes everybody without me. Alright. Not now, Order Patriarch Zebu. God, the fucking mines are always weird to navigate. Hold on. No, wait, not this way. This way. Seems like somebody's probably doing the relic grind, or not the relic grind, but the fate grind in here. Basically, there's two fates in here that, like, pop, one right after the other. So you can kind of bounce between both areas if you're grinding fates, like for, fucking yokai weapons. Oh, hey, there's people here. Fem Bunny Boy. Good name. Moshi Mouse. Also a good name. I hope the Patriarch and my parents are there. Ah, I take it this is the Aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alpha No arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Aigale. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I'm feeling pretty heroic. I feel like I could fuck some shit up.
Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays!
Sup, fucker. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers, here!
But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Ah, beans. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster! How could you?
It was super easy, actually. We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers.
No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate, your suffering. The path to the Sith. Anyway. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours.
He's got a point. My favorite part of Final Fantasy XIV is the final MSQ cutscene when the game reveals all the conflict was a vision of the future. The Ascians say, "There is no danger here. There will not be a primal summoning today." Then they leave forever. Yeah, you know, they took that from the fifth Twilight movie. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Uh-oh. Wake up! 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 Damn, hit him with the landslide. 7 hells! I'm here! I'm here! I'm here! Alfino! Leave him to me! Leave him to me! We must away! Airbreak of Day. To find our long-forgotten gold. Actually, the name of that attack was Mountain Buster. Was it? I don't remember any. I never pay attention to the names of the attacks. I just get out of the way. No, he left his Carby behind! Ook. He's breathing, and I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. We have one cause for optimism. It is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Aigel, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Yeah, you better be. I have faith that you will return to us, just as you always have. Okay, hold up. Wait. Is it... Hold on. Confront Titan in the Naval Hard. Okay. So I just gotta do... Oh, hold on. This one. I can do this one solo. The DMV. Fucking driver's license ass photo. What's up, fucker? Oh. Wait, really? Oh, shit. I didn't realize how much of his health I took off. Oh, fuck. See that he's saying things that Gabu was saying. Oh. Stop it. Oop. Less than ideal. I need you to hit me with that granite sepulcher quick. Battle Nova Dweller, Battle Nova Dweller, Battle Nova Dweller, Titan. Okay. Woohoo! steam, a little bit of help here. We did it. We killed the physical manifestation of Gabu's grief. Oh, neat. Hey guys, I'm oh. Right. Excuse me. Alright, ma'am? Can I help you? Seafood boil? There's one thing I never get tired of. It's seeing Lalafell with food names. God bless him. Hey guys, how's it hanging? You're back. Gods, what a relief. Gabu not talking so much. This is probably fine, right? Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done, then. Titan is no more. Uh-huh. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. Kind of, somewhat hilariously, they're just like, hey, yo, because there weren't so many crystals, Titan should be weaker. And it's just like, it's still the version of the boss fight where you need 8 people. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to the death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You did it! You won! I know what happened. God's help me, I was there, but the thought that we might have to... 7 hells, he's just a child! There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bladen of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Yeah, man. I'll be right back. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Sup, fucker? Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. The others came back without you. I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. Bunny banunny. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. And there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Ooh, fish on skewer. Don't mind if I do. Fucking chomp. Ominous. Is this voiced or...
Who goes there?
Okay, it's voiced. Hey girl, what's up?
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp.
Nah, you're good.
He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I did some cool shit, Alice. You're gonna love it. Traveled far and wide with two companions of Stinian Sail who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emmerich when Alphino and I came to that. Let's talk about Estinian and Assail. I feel like that's something that Eigild would focus on. Bunny, bunny, banunny, banunny, banoy, banunny, banunny.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
I may have had to yell at Estinian once or twice, to be fair.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
I'm sorry, I'm really distracted by this big-ass floating rock behind us. How do they do that? How do they float like that? I know it's crystals, but like how? Very mysterious. What a wonderful world we live in. Meanwhile... What's up, Warrior of Dorkness?
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Man, this is weird. This is a weird guy. Talks funny.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Old friends? What?
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation.
What could it mean?
Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
Oh, hey, we just heard that.
The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
That's less than ideal. I just finished the Heavensward Samurai quest, and the ending actually managed to bring me to tears. I remember those being pretty good, yeah.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
What?
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
How does this guy know Moonbreeder? What could it mean? How mysterious. It's probably nothing. Probably just a guy who knew her. You know, people can know multiple people. Fun fact for you. I myself know several. Anyways, let's go talk to Alvin. What ho, Eigeld? I trust you had a good night's rest? I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via LinkPro, and I had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. We shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where is Alice? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Alice... I say we got... Oh. Ali say. Gabu. Gabu not saying nothing. Yo, girl, what's up? How's Gabu doing? Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? Uh-huh. My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Alphino's little tie is so funny to me. Brother, Commander Bladen, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. I gotta disable text auto advance. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will the Maelstrom Command. Uh-huh. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. Oh. I'm gonna cry. I love Gabu so much. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Hell yes. Let's go. Alright, let's get out of here. We gotta fucking leave. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh. Pray, return. I think part of the problem with talking about, like, Eigeld canon is that I've only really got, like, the broad strokes of it kind of figured out. There's a lot of, like, nitty-gritty that I'm not sure of. And I think that's kind of part of why my approach to Eigeld's canon tends to be that, I have a message on Discord, give me 1 second. Part of my approach to Eigeld's canon tends to be just sort of letting a lot of it just be what happens in the game. You know? Just being like, this thing that happens in the game, in Eigeld's canon, it happens exactly as it's depicted. Just because it makes it a lot easier to kind of write around. And it allows me to focus on the parts that I know are, in one way or another, different. It also allows me to focus more on the parts that like aren't necessarily strictly based on something in the game. Like, I've talked before about... I think I've talked before about how a lot of the fan fiction that I've written was around, like, the Endwalker era of the game. Because Endwalker was the most recent thing I played, and there was so much time between when Endwalker concluded and now that it's just like... It's easier to formulate everything going on, like, post-Endwalker in my head as, like, having enough time to happen, because, like, I'm waiting in real time for whatever comes next after Endwalker. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? That probably makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, you'll need to make it make sense. I'm not doing the legwork for you. Anyway. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogormero, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsula may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart, yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times they have succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye. All is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, yes, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, than for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then... gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhalgr. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Roai's... Oh, hold on. I think it's Ryu? Isn't it? Eileen Ryu's network of spies. Surely you jest! And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. Hold on, I gotta adjust my mic here real quick. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Aigale, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Little Alamigo? Yeah. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alice is so suspicious of your boy Oriange. Oh. Alphino, Halise, Igeld. Are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals too. What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it would be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And here I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. They're there. Ah, wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eileen Ryu, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Uh-oh. Urianger gonna be in trouble. What in the world has gotten into her? It's twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Leveilleur estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Alamigo awaits. Alphino, you're so dumb. I love you. You're kind of an idiot. Alright, little Alamigo, let's go. My mic. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. 1 second. All right. Hey guys. Still no sign of Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Bunny Bunny. Urianger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Igeld, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters, since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Sounds like a plan! Just pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the Resistance. Oh, yeah, don't worry, I'm tight with the Alamegans. When we were free, Alphino is eager to get to work. So, to review, we have reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It seems sensible to divide our forces. Igeld, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Oh, and... yeah, alright. I'm tight with these guys. Everybody here loves me. I'm out here helping out. I'm fucking... hanging out with the monk guys. Hey, Sifrid.
Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Yeah, alright. Tailbot. How you hanging? I know it's pronounced Talabot. Probably. Talabo? I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Da-da-da! Odalin! Eh, resistance. Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be in any use to them. She set store by all these tales of secret weapons. Good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Wow, you're, okay, man. Sure. What a pleasant person to deal with. Yo, guys, I heard some shit. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Bunny bunny banunny banoi. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Oh yeah, me and Gundobald are, we're buds. We're tight. I keep saying I'm tight with these guys. We're buddies. Me and Premfing. I think this cat girl is. She's been at the last few instances here. I think she's going through the same quests. To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. If that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why hasn't he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Naught would please me more than to be wrong about all of this. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Hygeld, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Bunny bunny banunny banoi. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions. And you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. It's but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Sunken Temple of Karn, you say? Wow, we're just hitting all the Eigeld's greatest hits, huh? Ooh, 1 second. Gonna go check out my old house. Yeah, da 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 do 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 ba ba da ba da ba ba da do 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 ya da dee da da dee da dee do. Oh hey, and this Bunny Boy's here too. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Maybe we should head inside. And there he goes.
this voiced? Damn, alright. There he is. Hanging out.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
Damn, no one liked that.
Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Yeah, it's probably
Wait, is
fine.
that...
Huh? What? Oh shit.
What are you two doing here?
Hanging out.
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
God, Papalimo's newer voice is so much better than any other one he's had. Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Mayhap it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than when last we spoke. Papalimo, if you know the shit I've been through... Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you! Though it was pretty obvious you and Aigeld would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that... Forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Some shit. Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Rauban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to the courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Nope. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. Wubba. Oh, there must be a fate going on at the moment. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Weird. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. Excuse me. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Bunny bunny banunny banunny banoi banunny. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence that he would or what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Are you fucking kidding? Of course! I missed you guys! Albino. In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees, after all. Still, Tataru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to matters here, of course. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? Probably. Papalymo has a mind to learn the Griffin's true intentions. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. Should we pay him to expose himself? My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Yeah, one more time, all of it, I wasn't paying attention. It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Igeld, let us be off. Talabot has an assortment of portable clothing which he sells to the refugees. The sum in that sack should more than suffice, but if it and my name are not enough to secure his cooperation, pay him double. I shall see that you are recompensed. Our identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a cleverer approach. Yeah, man. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony, oh love. It's only a normal unicorn, but, you know. Well, don't look at me. You were the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you? Yeah, man. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Here's some money. Well, you're the ones with the gil, and see as your friends at Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Alright. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see what the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. Oh, those are just in my inventory, huh? Okay. Well. Buh. 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 Wow. I look like shit. Alright. Yes, I am but a simple, down-on-their-luck adventurer. Pay no attention to the alien tech greatsword on my back. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. Now we play the waiting game. Sup, fuckers? I mean, hi.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yeah, it seems neat.
A great interest, you might say.
Oh, it's a fantastic line read.
Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms.
Alphino, come on.
I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Wow, just fucking going for it, I guess. Alright.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
bigger.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
No shit?
We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
I mean, that's just exactly what we said, but with an extra step.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
Ah, beans.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
We've naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Yeah, man.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference.
Oh, don't pin this on me, man.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed.
Oh.
But that was a lifetime ago.
Yeah, I remember.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I'm not sure how good I feel about that, man. Like, you're welcome, I think?
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
But if we don't do it, then we'll never get to Stormblood. Can I change out of these clothes yet, Alphino? No. I gotta fucking get me out of these. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. So let us keep moving forward together, Igeld. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. One life or one world. If we take the Griff's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alice of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Oh, alright. Ingrid! Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Ah, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You were prepared for battle, then? Yeah, I could tell it was never your strong suit. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? Bunny but nunny banoy. Kept you waiting, huh? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papa Lima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Uh-huh. Do you still do Chloe's journals? Not recently. I haven't really touched anything with Chloe's journals. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The Griffith. Like Peter Griffith. Wait, no, that's Peter Griffin. God damn it, I fucked it up! Griffith, like, fucking berserk. Anyway. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, God forgive me, shall at last be performed. Because drum work just started, and there's no way to solo the stuff for now. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again. Damn, alright. All seems calm here. Is it possible that we've been deceived? You'd think there would be more obvious signs that something was afoot. But if anything, this place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. Alphino, you seem like you've got something important to say. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's fucking go.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
It's probably fine. Oh!
Not willingly, no.
Hey guys.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Hey, we beat you to the last one. You should shut your mouth. We beat you to the last couple, actually.
Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
Yeah, they probably would. Hey, wait a minute.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm not so sure. I don't really have the full context. Oh, jeez.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Uncle! Defend me!
Damn. Good catch.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Oh, she's good.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Yeah, let's go. Hell fucking yes.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Alice is so fucking cool.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, alright. Oh, there's like, oh shit. Ah, I see. Okay, now. Okay. Woohoo! Now we take this guy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Not a fan of what's happening right now.
It ends. Now. What?
The chains!
Mysterious stranger.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart.
You talk funny.
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
This was a good look for him. It's a shame he doesn't keep it.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
God.
Even odds then.
Fucking
No matter.
dork.
We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
I don't know. I was doing pretty good.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
I could probably do
Cannot
that.
do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
It's time for Alice to do a really cool thing.
Make ready! They come!
Alice, how do I do this? Oh. I'm working on it. Give me a second. Oh, here it is. Hold on, I need to target it. There we go.
It's not enough.
You need more? I can give more. Ah, piss. Whoa, hey! Oh, no, you don't! Oh, fuck. I'm working on it, I'm working on it. Not letting me select it, come on. There it is. One second, guys. Yay! Somebody else gonna come after me, or like, what's gonna happen? Oh shit! No. Okay, and there we go. Alright. There it is. Oh, for God's sake. I'm working on it. Here you go. Alright, have at him.
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Have fun.
No. Not like this.
Can we stop fighting? Please, I got like other stuff to do today.
Alize, are you hurt?
She can take care of herself, you know.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
Yeah.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Never even gave it a thought. This fucking smirk. Oh, cool.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
I mean, I have before.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
Oh, shit.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Hey man, I get it. Like, this isn't saving. Just for the record.
I've died before, Arbert. I'm not afraid to die again.
Arbert.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Soix, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
So real quick, I think the funniest fucking thing about this cutscene is that up until this point, these 5 have been, like, fucking, like, evil smirking, like cackling, just like, haha, we're villains. We're gonna cause the calamity, haha. And now it's just like, now they're like, what? Them suddenly be like, for those we have left behind, and it's just like. So was it all an act? Like, were you guys just pretending like to be evil villains? Because, like, what's going on here?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Oh, yeah, sure. Which one? I got like 6. I guess I'll just use this one. This is good enough. Uh-huh. It's just a very funny, just like whiplash in personality. They're just like, we're evil, and now it's just like, no, we're doing this for noble reasons. Y'all gotta get some consistency. Oh, hey, Thancred's here. Oh, everyone's here. Hey guys, I know this is weird.
What is this place?
Well, it's like a space between spaces. Heidelin's here.
Such
Look,
pain.
don't worry about it.
Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Damn, you had that all prepared and everything, huh?
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Hey girl, hey.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance.
Yeah, it's a funny change in their
But it
accent.
is not
I know why
yet
they did it that way,
absolute.
but it's still weird. It is.
I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Hey man, calm down.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Well, we won't let... It's not... Well, it's neither here nor there. We'll take care of it.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
You motherfucker. You planned all this from the start.
I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You might not want to say that with Thancred, right?
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
I'm sure we'll never have to use it, ever, anytime within the coming days.
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
I love that they're all just wearing, like, the artifact gear, but it's dyed black, like a bunch of fucking edgelords.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Yeah, all right.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Alright, bye you guys. I'll see you in Shadowbringers.
Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Sure thing. Uh-huh.
Thank you, Lemini, for everything.
Huh. Why did I get really sad all of a sudden? Very strange. Oh well, it's probably nothing. Can't give Lamine a voice. She's got to remain text only. Wait, what's all this in? Oh shit. You guys left without me again. Well, that sure was a series of cutscenes that played in sequence. Look at everybody hanging out. Dot dot dot. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. Though things did not unfold as perhaps... I mean to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me. I should not have spoken. It is not my place. It would seem we are on southern Thanalan again, and Filia's doing, no doubt, with the 12-speeder on our way, and the Warriors of Darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then returning to the first, would they not... Mayhap that was their wish. Well, another job well done, right guys? An ending to mark a new beginning. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals, leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Emulsia will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. I was trying to put a K in there, but for some reason my brain thought he was saying sulking. And I was trying to correct myself, but I was actually right the first time. But Thancred, you... don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. Okay, bye. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the masked camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Okay, bye. So, what's up, you two? How's it hanging? How we feeling after all that? Alisaie? You must be tired, Aigeld. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? Raggy, why are you on my desk? Get out of here. When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness in the Ascian and White at the Great Library, I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even where your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart, until I do it again, at least. You know how it goes. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. Even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Aigeld, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. Uh-huh. Alright, just leave me all by myself again. Where Papalimo at? Pop of Limo. Oh, fuck. I accidentally opened my goddamn news app. Get out of here. I don't want to hear the news. Don't tell me the news. Never tell me the news. Famous Han Solo line. That's not what it is. Papalimo! Hey, guys. Ida, you're here too. Ah, there you are. We've finished our search, in case you were wondering. I have yet to tell them what happened in Zaharak. I thought it best to do so together. Is this one voiced? I'm like getting increasingly tired as the night's going on. Well met, Aigeld. Alphino said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Masked camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Sort of? Actually... Blah 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 blah. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Smile. Oh. Gundabald. Ida! Ida! Rolger be praised, it is you! Huh? Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald! I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, till the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray, forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Well, that was strange. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Okay. Hells take me for giving you that mask. What could it mean? By golly, it could mean anything. I could probably... Hold on, I gotta... There we go. Alright. You know what I gotta do is I gotta buy more Gishel greens. I haven't been able to have my fucking chocobo out because I ain't got no fucking Gishal greens. Hey, Flamine, feel any weird pangs of sadness recently that seem to come out of nowhere? You needn't say a word, Igeld. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Damn, okay, you're more well-informed than I thought. You know what? Fair. Coltonay, Hori, how y'all doing? Hori, you're looking... Is that a new outfit? Huzzah! Have you heard, Igeld? Ida and Papalimo have returned. That's not what my voice sounds like. We have not had a chance to speak, but the mere sight of them was enough to raise our spirits. Huzzah! Many of our number are still out in the field, but I believe Arker's party should be returning shortly. I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. Ho! May. When you think about it, we have accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, some few regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we were unable to deal with the Ilbert and the Braves once and for all, for example. Yeah. Doesn't that suck? It's too bad we won't get another opportunity to do something about Ilbert. Hey, Alphino. Welcome home, Igeld. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely to the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kral and brief them on all that occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Alright. That's syntax, I guess. Sup, fuckers? Oh, Urianger's back in his shitty clothes again. Alright.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Damn, way to immediately bring the mood down.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation,
I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
Yeah, batting 500.
Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Objection! I'm kidding. It's a joke. Smile.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Another motherfucking Urianger. Yeah, man. Can we trust you?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
I mean, we could probably give him a bit of a hard time about it.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Can you change back to the other outfit? You looked way cooler.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
The Imperial Viceroy is probably not that big of a deal. It's probably punk-ass bitch. Oh, hey!
And what will you do, Alize?
How long have you been here?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
What's up?
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
That's true. Smile.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Alfie.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Bro, I got a whole other patch to go through. I got shit to do, man. We need to hurry this up. New adventure. What else?
Indeed.
I didn't expect 3.4 to take me 4 hours to complete.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
I'm gonna check the journal to see how many quests we have to get through to finish 3.5. as much as I wanted to complete Heavensward today, I'm not 100% if I'm going to be able to, because I am getting kind of seepy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's still kind of a lot, huh? Oh, and we got everybody to talk to here. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. We're gonna push finishing Heavensward out one more week. Because it's ended up taking a lot longer than I was expecting it to. All these little mistakes are beginning to add up, Aenor. You must try harder to remain focused. I'm doing my best, Arca. I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you. And your brother. And me. Trouble in paradise, eh? I mean, do you still got the same dialogue? Yep. I have Sir Emmerich's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You would never guess he was a politician. I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors, she naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. It may be argued that the great sundering of the source was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections an offense to the natural order. That, most assuredly, is the Ascians' belief. It was in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came unto me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart a temple to truth alone. But as devoted follower of Massey Louisoir's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. Yeah, you could probably guess that it's something like that. What? Oh ho ho! Do not think I will be bested so easily again. When my competition with Lady Ida has ended, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall crown a new champion of the squat. 'Tis passing strange to think that we may never see Lady Minfilia again. After witnessing so many of our missing comrades return to us, I dared hope that she might one day do the same. As agreed, we shall spend time counting We shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are of course welcome to seek us out. It would seem that I'm a scion, then. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say that I feel any different from before. Well, may have a twinge of pride. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Letting the days go by, letting the water hold me down. It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. Leave it to me, Aigeld. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Alphino, you got some final cutscenes for us? Look at them, Aigeld. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Hell yeah, man. Alright. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this motherfucking patch up. Is this voiced? Please tell me it's voiced. Ida is deep in thought.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Whose voice is this?
Where men go as one, there is life. and where there is life.
Temp.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I should hope so.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, is this fake Griffin or real Griffin? This is fake Griffin. Ah, real Griffin. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then. Was it all worth it in the end? There was some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Ah, shit. Look at those googly eyes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, and whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Okay, bye. They seem smaller than I remember. Little guys. Oh, hey, Cartno. Oh god, get out of here. They're gonna do PvP. So it was here all along. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. I fucking love Nero showing up to say some ominous shit, and, like, spoiler alert, he's an absolute dork, just from here to the end of time. Okay, so as much as I was hoping that we would be able to just kind of power through to the end of Heavensward, we've been going for 4 hours, and we just finished 3.4. I'm getting really tired. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. That's AcidXShark. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream. My VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel. You can find on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, co-host, VGen, and Blue Sky at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE. And if they are still going, then we will... They're not still going. Oh, I guess they must have ended already. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and raid Penelope. But they're fantastic artists. Highly recommend checking their stuff out. Highly recommend commissioning them. They do great work. Chat Blocker was done by my friend Molly, who you can find on Twitter, Twitch, Twitter, just Twitter, and a couple other sites. Tumblr also, at Ginger is a Spice. That's GINGERISASPICE. Also a fantastic artist. If she's open for commissions, I highly recommend commissioning her. They're fantastic person. Have done so much for me, and I appreciate everything they do. And Natalie's PNG tuber was done by her, and you can find her on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr, co-host, Blue Sky, at GhostyNaps. It's GHOSTIENAPS. I'm so tired. I'm fucking up my words more than normal. Upcoming streams. I'm gonna try and get a Silent Hill stream in tomorrow. I've had just, like, the most packed fucking week. Like, I've had so much going on this week, it's kind of unreal. And it has been a hassle. So, I am hoping to get a Silent Hill stream in tomorrow. Next week is going to be I'm hoping, going to be a bit more normal. With us having, it's going to be Spider-Man 3 on Wednesday, Final Fantasy 14 on Thursday, probably Bayonetta Origins on Friday, and then on Saturday, if we haven't finished Silent Hill, then more Silent Hill. If we have finished Silent Hill, then probably Silent Hill 2. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Stick around for the raid, and I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.